Alright, so now today we have to um we have to do this. Have it so the user sends the price DF and then okay. So yeah, we need to do this. Okay. Well, that was a million times faster than I thought. Here I just did PD multi-index equals this, then PD column names equals this list plus this list, and then here I just did the combine array thing. The only thing I did was just PD multi-index dot append, added this here, and then at the end I just returned the array, the index, and then the tuples and the names, and it worked. So then I guess that leaves me with this situation, which is how do I deal with this now? So I just realized that you can just do np.where and then send the can you wait a minute, there's no way this could actually, if I send a 10 by 6 and then I just do this, oh my god, oh my god, are you fucking joking? This whole entire shit is so, these for loops are so pointless then. Literally all I have to do, there's no way this is real. I guess I would just have to do a for loop for the columns. But yeah, apparently you can just np.where the whole thing. Unbelievable. Oh, well, the user args. We would need that. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait. So I would have to append to the array.
Oh fuck, I'm actually hit, bro.
Mm.
Oh shit.
Okay, so here's the problem. I do need to do this, but I would need to shift. I would need to shift the columns every time I loop through this. So I would have to, let's say that I am. So let's say that I am evaluating something that it has. Let's say we're evaluating something that has this, but I need to do this 6 times. So I would need to do something like a okay, so if I have this data may 300 or something, right? Then I would have to say start equals 0 and equals may 300 dot shape. So that would be 0 and 3. Then I'd have to, let's say I need to do this. Okay, so then let's say that I also have a NumPy array of user args, a range of right. Okay, so I have all of this. I have all of this. So then now, for all in range. I have to do, but then I'd also have to create an empty array. I have to create a new array. Empty. Then I'd have to do this as EMA 300 shape 0. Then I'd have to do EMA 300 1 times user size. Right? Because I need to do 4 times 3 because that's what I'm basically going to be doing. So I'll have rows, I'll have this many rows and this many columns. And then I'll say this, all the rows and columns start to end equals this. What? So new array, all the rows start to end. Do I even need to do this? I guess so. And then EMA 300. True and false. Then here I need to do start equals end and end plus equals this. So that means that I would go from 0 and 3 Then I would start at 3 and then go to 6. So I would do 0, 1, 2. Then I would start on 3 and I need to go 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then I would new array. True. Wait, what? That's impossible. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's do so we have false, false. Because we're never under 5, 10, or 15. $11 is not. Oh, wait, under 20. Oops. Well, that's all I got to do. Okay. Well, okay. Um, so what does that mean I have to do here? Um,
But should we go runs?
so that means that I'll get the data in. So I'll get the data, the indicator data. I mean, basically, I just copy this shit. So, uh, so we have the indicator data values. We have that. We have the user arguments. So we don't need that. We've got the new array, which is this, which is indicator this, this. Oof. I think we need to do user okay. So evaluator there is this dot size. Okay. One. Then the end. I don't want to have to keep calling this shape over and over and over and over again. Calls number of indicator calls. This. Do this, and then we'll do this. Then we'll say eval array, and then we'll say this. I took all of this code and just turned it into this. Then at the end, we need to do this. At the end of every what? Is this the way it works? Yeah, I guess that's the way it works. Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, unbelievable that all of this was all of this shit here. Wow, wow, wow. Unbelievable. Wow. And then from there, I feel like I don't want to append. I just want to add to the tuples. Equals this tuple I want to add I want to create a tuple of tuples. So I want to say this. How do I have like an empty tuple? Is it like this? Can you do this? Okay, there we go. So if we have an empty tuple, we have this plus this is the tuple. The reason why I want to have tuple is because well, I could have it as a numpy array, but I'm just adding to the tuple would just be better. So this is its own tuple, I would assume. And then we have this. So then when we get to the end, we need this as a list. This. It's funny that from tuples you have to send it a list. You have to send it a list of tuples. You can't send it a tuple of tuples. Okay, so let's try this out here. Is below. So we're here, we got this, we got this, we got this. User args must be a list of floats. User args must be how is that possible? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? For X in user args. Int 32. How is it? How is that not a thing? What? What? Why is it a double? Why is it a list of arrays? What? Oh. It's a list. Okay. Index 2 is out of bounds for axis 0 of size. Okay, so let's just for now this is okay. So now we have this. Index 2 is out of bounds for axis 0 with size 2. Axis 2 is out of bounds for axis.
Those items, by the way.
What? Axis 2. That is not what I want to do here. It's not what I want to do. Oh, axis 2. So calls indicator columns plus this. That is not what I want to do. So I want to say indicator data columns. It's going to be no, I just want the whole thing. No. What? What's going on here? Why is it 15? Shouldn't it be 15 and 30? It is 15 and 30. What? What?
Oh wait, my hair did crash though. That is good.
15 and 30. We have column 15 and we have column 30.
I think he's an outside game, really.
So we have 15 for column 1, 30 for column 2.
Also, this is so broken.
I think I need to do product. So I need to make a multi-index from the product. Because here I have 15 and 30. So basically I have 15 and 30, and then I also have my list of things here. So what I would need to do is I have to come up here and do a for loop. For indicator acceptance in this create a tuple. do this equals this plus this. What is that going to do? So what I'm trying to do here is store this value in this tuple and then this value in this tuple. So it basically becomes a list, and it's a tuple list instead of a list. So that way eventually we can throw this in a number and stuff like that. I would assume like some of this stuff in the number if we need to, because this is going so fast. Let's see what happens there. Why?
It is so dumb.
So we have 15 and 30 inside of this, which is not what I want. Oh, if I do this. What? How do you make a tuple? How do you make a tuple list? You have to make this whole thing? How do you make a tuple of tuples? Building another tuple of tuples out of another choice thing cabinet. Alternatively, consider making my choices a list of tuples or tuple by using square bracket. So final choices equals. So you have final choices equals another choice. That's my choices. So here we have A equals well, we have to have an empty tuple. A equals nothing. Then I want to have another choice plus my choices equals new.
My head's
Since
yeah.
so this guy has it set like this. And he has this. Then this guy says this. What? What am I doing wrong?
Segregating first blood Shaco level 1.
So here, I don't need this. So I already have a tuple of tuples. I have a tuple of tuples, and then I have this tuple that I want to add. Okay, so I have a tuple. This equals a tuple. Why wouldn't this work? I have to do it like this. Oh, that's why. I think that's why. Oh shit, wait, what? So we have 30. We don't have 15 though. Why do we not have 15? What? Why does it only have 30? Oh. But this. So if I have an empty tuple here, I want to add to this empty tuple. Wait, what the? So here I have this empty tuple. How does this? Why does this do this? Final choices equals this. Final choices. So that works. So if you had a for loop, final choices equals this. Final choices. So this would have to be final choices, and then you'd have to have this. So final choices would have to be an empty. But that's what I have, right? empty tuple plus this. So now we have 15. Now you have 30. Okay. So now multi-index tuple. Oh shit. So then I have to get inside of this. I think I have to do multi-index. I have to do another for loop here. Either I'm gonna have to do a nested for loop for this. Or I'm gonna have to do a, well, yeah, this is not going to work. I'm gonna have to do a nested for loop because I need to add, oh wait, no. Because I have the product. The product will do all of this stuff for me. But now we have the issue of so what I need to do is just get this as 15 and 30. So I don't need it to be a tuple. I just need, for indicator settings inside of this, uh, what? Does this have a length to it? Size is 2. We've got 2 values in size of the inside of this list. Okay. So for indicator settings. Oh, so this is just a 15. Okay. So for indicator settings inside of this. Oh boy. So for X in range of this, does this work? Dot size. Because it says size right here, right? We're also gonna do this like this. Then we're gonna say PD multi-index. Load that. Array. And then we'll say this X equals this 0. Or I just convert this shit to an array, right? Can't I just do that? Well, I got tuples inside of there. Tuple. So how do I, oh shit, I can't do this product thing because then the tuple, ah, because if there's multiple, if there's like 15, 16, 20, 30, whatever it is, then I can't do the product. Can I do the product? Wait a minute. If I have this, if I have this as a list, right? This is what I have. Can I then do a product from that? So PD dot. Let's just do this here. Say that I have this as this as this. Nope, you have a tuple inside of this. So, we have a tuple of tuples. Wait a minute. Length of names must match levels of multi-index. Okay. So what does this mean now? So this means that can't do the product. What the fuck am I trying to do? Okay, so I have this right here. And what I'm trying to do is add this to oh boy. Ugh. I'm trying to create a product out of something that I don't think I can create a product. Go and start writing this down, what I'm trying to do. I think this whole situation would be so much easier if I just had a double for loop instead of doing it like this. Because here I'm going to have to do a for loop to be able to add to. I'm going to have to add to this and then add to this and then add. I'm going to have to like make a new list, but it's going to be completely out of order. It would need to be 15, 20, 15, whatever, 15, whatever, 15, whatever. Like this first number would have to be its own thing. Then this would have to be its own thing. I'd have to extract each one of these things and then add to each one of these things like 3 times, add to this 3 times. And then when I'm done with that, put them all back together. So no matter what, I'm going to have to do a double for loop, I think. Because here I need to do all of these first, then I need to come back and do all of these. And actually, now that I think about it, this is actually not going to be right because then I'd have a column of 15, 30, 15, 30, 15, 30, 15, 30. So I guess I just have no choice but to, well, maybe there is probably a choice, but I don't know what it is. For call in range indicator data dot shape 1. Is this what that is? All the rows for column equals temp array equals this. Then for so here I have to do for call in range this, right? So we'll get 0, 1, 2, 3, whatever many columns there are. We create the temporary data. Then we say for x in range this, which would be 3. So then we're going to do this is going to be x. Wait. Do we have to go one by one, or could I could just do this and then fill the first three columns, right? Is this the way that works? Because my user arguments, it would be 30, 30. Oh no, I have to do it this way. 30, 40, 50. So I have to go column by column because they're all going to be different. So these. Shh. So here we'll fill all the rows for the first column. Very easy. And then after that's done, I need to add these two tuples together. So here I would just be grabbing 15 and I would add this to 15. Can I just add a number to a tuple that's already existing? We have like 15 plus 4. You have to do like that. So you have 1530. What? What? Oh. But I also don't think that this is doing what I want it to do. So this would be adding to this tuple, and then this would become a tuple. I think that this needs to be an empty tuple. So to add this to this to this. Okay, I don't think that I need to do this. This. So we have that. God damn it! Why is this not adding? Oh, maybe it's because I have to do this plus this. Because this is a tuple plus a tuple. Then it would be this tuple plus this tuple. This is really annoying doing it this way. No! We're so close. There we go. That's what I want. Whoops. Boom. So we got 15, 30, 15, 40, 15, 50, 30, 50, 30, 50. What? 15, 30, 15, 40, 15, 50, 30, 50? How do you get 30, 50 in there? How do you get 30, 50? What? How do you get 30, 50 in there? How do you get 30, 50? What? How do you get 30, 50? Column 1. X is 0. 30, 30. 30, 40, 30, 50. Okay. So now we have this. We're going to turn this into a list. And then pd.column names actually needs to be updated. Oh, it doesn't. What the fuck is the problem then? What? You don't want no problem. Ooh. Okay. So this is all you need. So this works. Okay, so now what? So user args. So here, if it's just an int or a float, then we have this, right? If it's just one number, then all we need to do is just do this, and then that's it for each column, right? That's all you do. You get the temporary array. We don't even need to. It's pointless. So if we had the situation that we have here, where we have 15 and 30, then this would be 0. So we're going to start at 0. We're going to grab the first column of the eval array. We're going to say where this is less than this, which is always going to be the whatever, then true and false. Then after we do that, do this. And that's it. Then it's done. All in this column for x we'll call this eval. Say this is eval call. Let's say this is eval call. And we'll call that column. Okay. So this should work. Then down here. Shit, I gotta do that. So for call and this, for this. I feel like this is the same thing as this up here. It has to be. Right? It has to be the same thing. So if we get the price, then we'll get the price values, which I guess is going to be, oh, it is a series. So if it's a series, we just do the series versus each other. We just do this. Wait a minute. So if we did, yeah, where the, yeah, you can compare an array to an array, and then we'll just do it all in one go. So if we have it as an array, we just do for column in this, and then we just compare the whole array. That's it. We don't. Right, that's all we gotta do. Eval np where temporary array price values. And then from here, what do we do? Right? So we have the why do we even have a temporary array? We don't even need a temporary array. Yes. Do this. So where this is less than the price value, true, false, then we do this. This needs to actually change to this. Yeah, you have to be able to compare an array to an array, right? Okay. Equals, yeah. Where's this random thing? Where's my random? Random. Oops. Oh, italic size. Size equals. And we'll do 1 through 0 through. Then we will do this. Let's say a dot AFDF1 is less than 2. True. True. So clearly you can compare an entire array with an array. Okay. So this should work. Then you come down here. Is below. Oh, wait, what the fuck is this? Names plus. Wait, this is not right. Because we won't have any names. Wait, I lied. Oh, okay, is below, okay. So, what? What? Oh, plus indicator name below. Where is it? Where did this go? Uh-oh. Where did the indicator name go? Indicator data, columns names, plus indicator name below. Column names? Wait, what? PD column name. Okay, so down here I need to do. Oh, this already has this. Ah, shit. Oh, so it's the list of the names already there. Then we take this and say EMA is below. Okay, so that takes care of everything. So this should work then. Wait, what? Does it already work? Wait, what? Oh, that works. Okay, so now wait, what? Okay, so let's see if it's just let's see if it works for just one number. Can't iterate over a zero-dimension array. But it's 50. So how do I avoid this being like an array of arrays? How did I do that in the how did I do that over here? Uh oh, I hit send it to 1D array. Okay, that's what I did. So we need to include 1D array in here, in here, in here, in here. We need to include le 1D array. Le 1D array. 1D array. My eyes are not working. To 1D array. User. Hmm? What? Of type int 64. What? What? Very weird. How the fuck does this not work? But yet it works on the other. It works on this. How does it work on this? Oh. Okay. I need to look. np.as array. This this. But I have to send it as a data type? What? Do I have to send it as a data type? I guess also too, the only time it really matters is if it's an int or a float here. Wait, if it's an int or a float. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? If it's a list or an array, then this works fine. If it's an int or a float, shouldn't there be something else? It's a series. What happened to the series? Oh, here's the series. What? If it's an int or a float, why am I doing this? What the fuck? Wait, what? What is this about? What is this about? If the user arg is a list or an indie array, then we do this. If it's an int or a float, we do this. And then if it's this, then we do this. Yeah, wait, what? What the fuck? What? What? That must have been remnants of oh, that's why. Wait, what? Where? What? 66. Oh, that's why. Because if it's a frame, we just do this. Can you do the length of an int? Don't want to do another check. Here, I don't want to do an if statement. If user args is an int, then do this. If it's shit. Is this even gonna work on a data frame? Does that work on a data frame? How do I? Get this. Fuck do I get this? How do I even get this? I don't even know how to get. I don't even know how to get the thing. How do I get the thing? All right, this is getting too confusing because a list does not have a shape or a size. You have to get the length, and so I guess here I would just do length. Can you get the length of an array? So that takes care of that. So I just created this here. Then if it's a PD series, we do the shape. And then if it's an int, we just do empty like this. Here, I don't even need to do that. I just... Can't I just compare the whole entire thing to this? Didn't I do that? Yeah. Okay. So I don't even need to... I don't need to do any of that shit. You just do this. Get this. I don't even need to create an array. Wait. Shit. Yeah, because I have to do this. Because if there's multiple columns, then I have to do this. Because then I have to do a for loop no matter what. But I guess instead of doing a for loop here, I might as well just do the for loop here. Right, so yeah, I'll just set this evaluate an array to this. Then I'll do the for loop inside of this. Yeah, that's better. Uh, hmm. Hmm? So this um what am I doing? All right, so I guess it works now. We have to try the PD series. So I guess copy this. And we change everything from above to below. Below. Also change the greater than. So now try to run the whole thing. None type object has no shape. 210. What is going on here? Prices dot close. Oh, it's not user args. It's price. Here it is, same thing. Price dot shape. Good. Okay. What the fuck? Shape of past value is what? Shape of past value is 220,000? Values for call in range. What? All right, so the issue was here, since it's a PD series, I don't need to do the shape thing. So I don't need to do this like shape times whatever. So I just need it to be an empty like the shape of whatever this is. So this is here. This doesn't even need anything. Then this is this. So this just needs to be and then after that, it seems to work. And so this also seems to work. This is using a pin. Wait a minute. I'm sending multi-index tuples as a list here. Okay. I don't know. Let me, I guess, change that here then. And then this would be what even is this? The columns. Oh. So this equals this plus, what did I do down here? This plus this like this. Got what I did basically down here. This plus this tuple plus this tuple as a tuple. Alright, so let's see here. I guess I don't need this anymore. Cannot concatenate. It can only concatenate lists, not tuples. Can only concatenate lists, not tuples. Huh? Can only concatenate list, not tuple. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? So multi-index equals PD What do you mean? Hmm? So we have this. Oh yeah, I was thinking also too, this combined evals. It could just be quargs. And then for the quargs, I do a for loop through the quargs. Where if you want to just send like 5 different data frames. If I wanted to send 3 of them, I would have to do combine array equals this shape, then this times this times this times this times this times this times this, and then oh my goodness. I don't even know how I would do that. I guess I'd have to do one for loop to go through all of the data frames and ooh. The for loop would have to grab this column and then this column and this column and this column and this column. Oh man. And then from here I'd have to just go like one by one, one by one, one by one, one by one. I'd have to do a for loop inside of a for loop. Because I just do this one right here, and then it would save itself as an array. Then I would go back up to the beginning of the for loop, and then go to the next array. So I'd have to start out as like a... I'd have to set the first quarg as the bigger array in this for loop. So it would be like an X or whatever it is. Then inside of this for loop, I would go from the bigger, and then the smaller one would be the second. So the smaller one would always have to be one number ahead. So this would be 1, then this would be 2. So then this would be... yeah. So if I've already used 1 and 2, I need this to be 3, and then this would be... oh no, and then down here I would set this as like the new array, and then I would come back up here and then just do this bigger shape, and then, okay. So I wouldn't actually need another for loop. I would just need to set the initial one as bigger would be the initial one. Oh boy. Well, I guess let's... okay, wait. So instead of creating a data frame for every loop, finish and then concat. Okay, we did this. Look into checking the whole array against the whole array. Okay. Against one number. Okay. Have it so the user sends the price of the data frame and the candle, and then you get the ATR thing. Okay. Okay. Let's work on that. I don't remember how to do that though. AT. I feel like that's in the indicator over here. It's the function thing. Oh shit. Where's that attribute thing at? I guess I just have to look into. Here it is. The get attribute. What does this do? An object and a string. Okay. So technically, if it's this, technically I should be able to. Technically, I should be able to do. Technically, I should be able to do this. Rice, handle. Technically, I should be able to do this. So then that means that this actually has to be lowercase. Oh, it is lowercase. Okay, so technically this should work. Technically. What? Oh. Technically, this should work. Price data must be inserted. Price values is this. Uh-oh, what is going on here? Oh, dot values. Dot values. Boom, 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 bam. Boom, bam. Not be a series. To be a frame. It has to be a frame. Oops. Price data frame. Price DF. Price DF. Price DF. Price DF. Price DF. Price DF. All right, so that means we can delete all this. We can delete all of this. We can delete all of this. Okay. So now I want to do is rising. Oh, I don't want to make it. Oh, okay. So we're here. Okay, we did this. Fuck. Now I gotta check the TA lib. Oh, check TA lib. TA lib. The fish. All right. I think this. Oh, wait a minute. All right, so here. So here I would have to create an array with the amount of columns that is in outnames. I guess here empty, and then it would have to be. I don't even know what the fuck I'm sending here. I guess it would have to be the length of the price. Where is that? DF prices. So it would have to be that. So it would have to be DF prices dot shape. Where else do we use DF prices at? Oh, we have to send the whole thing. So DF prices, final array, I guess. Final this, and then we'd have to do the length of this. Right? And so here we would just say this. Wait a minute. Oh, there has to be a counter. And for this, and this would be values. this shit. Right? We do the same thing here. And this would be dot values. This, like this. But now the problem becomes the multi-index problem in the names. How do we even get the names? Oh, the param keys. Okay. So so here we want to add what do we want to do here? We want to What are we even returning? We're returning some type of, I don't even know what we're doing. What does this even do? I don't even know. Oh shit, that's funny. So we are going to do 15 and 30. So this is just going to be this is just going to be a number. How many? The parameter keys. The parameter keys? Anyways. Okay, so here I'm running into an issue where I have my final array, but that array has a shape of indicator settings, right? But then down here you have an out name, which is going to create one data series and the values, and then you're going to have another out name that's going to create another data series and values, right? And so now you're going to be possibly returning multiple data frames. You're going to be returning multiple data frames. And so here, I think I'd have to have a three-dimensional array. But I don't know if, how the fuck would you do that? Can pandas even handle 3 dimensions? Because what I'm thinking of is you have a multi-index where you have the top one be, remember how I was doing RSI count, and then I remove that whole count thing. I think I need to do that with this multi-index thing here, is have like the out name, but I don't even know how I would do. So it's like I guess I would want to go through and get all of the information for just regular out name and just do all of those columns. Then I would go into the second out name and do all of those columns and then put those together as a data frame. I guess that's the way to do it. So you have a two-dimensional data frame and you have to add in the out names so that it just returns one data frame. But then if the thing has like 16 out names, which I don't know if any of them would, that would really suck. But hey, whatever. All right, we're gonna do that. That's interesting. I already had it set up over here. I literally basically already have it set up over here. So we're gonna run with that. All right, so I was trying to figure out the tuple thing now that we're adding this 0, and I guess this works. So here it would be the empty tuple plus this as a tuple plus this comma. And that means that we would be having a tuples. And then I guess that needs to go here as well. And then this parameter keys is indicator name plus this plus this plus this plus this. Okay, so parameter keys. And then I think, yeah. Actually, it doesn't need to be a 0. This needs to be the output name. So this needs to be the output name. And then the indicator names is this. And then I would need to do like a plus. What are these things called? Output. What are these things called? Output names. Output names? Oh shit, this is gonna fuck everything up. Because the evaluators grab the first thing here. Or I guess I could just do end plus stash output names. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Indicator name plus stash output names is this. I don't even think we need that for the. We wouldn't need that for the. So here, if it's greater than, then we do this. If it's not, then we'll just do this. Because that was. Because all we would need is this. So for here, we'd have. This will say L if output names equal 1. Then we'll do this. Right? That's what you do, right? Why is this thing so... For C, wait, what? For C and range indicators for X. Oh. I still think that we need a counter though. Yeah, the counter needs to be there, the counter needs to be here. So when this is a for loop here, so when we're done with this, we come down here, come back up, okay. So the out name, I don't think we need this out name here. Right? We'll just have RSI time period, that's all. So here, it would just be this. Right? Yeah, I guess that's what it works. Then don't delete anything, even though I think that I should. Then down here we'd have the final array. This, then we'd have this, then the param keys. The param keys are gonna be this. Actually, wait a minute. I could just do this. And then I would say param keys equals this plus param keys. And here, else. Something with the output. This should technically work, but it is not going to work. There's no way this is going to work. There's no way that this is going to work. Absolutely no way possible. There's no way this works. Let's do the real test. There we go. That's more like it. Index 4 is out of bounds with axis 1. Hmm? Final array shape is 4. Counter is 0. There's still 0. Okay. Mm. 2, 3. Oh, this needs to be times 2. This needs to be times the output name length. So this needs to be created down here. Times, what's the whatever this is. Output names equals this. Multiply it by this. And then we need to copy this and put this down here. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, so that's how you access that. So what would I do? Like, dot this 5? How do I get access to that? How do I get access to this? How do I get access to this? So go this. Okay, well then how do I get access to so I'd have to do 5, then I want to do 20. That's how you do it. So you have to go row by row. Hmm. Alright, well, it looks like this is working. Pretty big data frame. But you could say only return me this. Nice. 20,000? Holy what? So I don't know where I left off, but everything seems to be working fine. I changed this DF prices to this. I man, I just did some research on like OpenBB. Is this like software here? Where like this is OpenBB and this is Freak Trade. What I'm assuming is that they were a part of Freak Trade and then they just skyrocketed like this. But he is claiming that he just made this terminal thing up and posted it on Reddit and then it just went absolutely viral, which I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I believe that story to somebody to come out of the gate swinging like this. I mean, that's fucking crazy. And to have almost the exact same amount of stars as, you know, I mean, look at this. There's just no way. It has to be. But anyway, that's what they claim. And so then I also looked into Jesse and all this other stuff. And the problem with them is that they are terminal. You have to do all this shit in the terminal. And so I think that Octobot has the right idea by being able to allow users to point and click. It's just that it's so goddamn slow and so clunky. And so I think that the best way to do this, which even for me, I want to do this, is to develop some type of thing like an Octobot, except less clunky and less just basically the strategy optimizer, and like that's it. You know, all that extra shit. But I obviously would just build that for myself. But anyways, so this is interesting, and so that allows me to do some more research on like the terminal stuff, Jesse, and all these other things, because all of them, I think Freak Trade has a premium, Jesse has a premium, and they also have their own Discord community. I mean, it's basically like proof that not even if I can build, because I'm obviously doing that, but if I can market this properly. Because still, what that was the crazy part about this is like throughout all of my time on this platform and YouTube and all this other shit, I could not find, nobody mentioned any of this shit. And so it's like, even though they are massive, Freak Trade is massive, Vector BT is big and all this other stuff, nobody is talking about these things. And so the market is still wide the fuck open. And all I've got to do is just try to get other people on board and get people to make YouTube videos about this stuff and all of that other stuff. And anyways, so where am I at? So apparently all this stuff works. The code is more efficient now. We only create the banded data frame at the end. We have the I think this works with the prices. This works with, you know, combos and not combos, I think. Yeah, this works with combos and not combos. We have this output names thing here. So yeah, this makes me want to use Polar when it's looking like this though. Anyways, I don't want to learn. So I think wait, the to-do list, the to-do list, to do. Make the data frame returned from out name, so loop through one name at a time. Okay. Then check order record. Oh, fuck. In TLib, make it so that way you add to list, not append. TLib, make it so you add it to a list, not append. Add what to a list? Oh, to the, okay. So there's that. Make sure all values in cart are unique. No. I really don't want to do this yet. I really want to do this. I really just want to do this. I don't want to check the order records right though. Yeah, I'm not going to. I just want to do this. All this shit in Plotly. Wow. Does it cost money? What? Plotly Dash costs money? I don't think it does. Yep, so I think that it is time to move on to this. Now the question is, do I want to watch a bunch of YouTube videos? No, I don't think so. I don't think so, because I just need to do that. Time to walk Max and take a little break, and then we will get started. All right, boys and girls, we do have this quant freedom dash being done by simply just following the tutorial. So I had to come over here. Yes, the dash enterprise workspace. What the hell? You have to go into product capabilities, then you have to go into here, then you have to go into Jupyter Notebooks. Claudio, stemming inward. Oof. I was having some issues with Claudio. Anyways. Okay, so now we go back up to here. And all we do is just copy this. I think that's what I did. Why don't they have a next? That doesn't make any sense. So now we are inside of this. So we just copy paste this, and the thing here though is that we have to actually have to do Jupyter dash like this, and we get this. Bam. So now we are here. Visit in your web browser your objects. What the layout is. Okay, so I just gotta read through this stuff. Now that I'm thinking about it, I might actually need to have that RSI, like the count and stuff like that, because I need to have some type of ID, like indicator ID, because over here, if I'm gonna do some type of like if I'm gonna do some type of thing up here where I just like do this and switch, I can switch between like this to this to this to this to this. I'm gonna need it to have some type of ID, but I guess that's where, yeah, I'm gonna need some type of ID because here is a little bit difficult.
3v4, but LeBron's respawn. What's up to do here? He gets the Nami E. Oh, double crit, yes, but you didn't get the Q off. Don't think you would have died either, though. And the respawn instantly then from Nuke, while Rose and Redemption just to make sure he's alright. So now BS can maybe start to fish for some control.
See, the great thing about League of Legends is we're very results-oriented in general. I think it's just a natural way for it to be. So if Vitality win the game, that's a ha-ha, whatever, up to mid lane play. If Vitality lose the game, it's why, dear God, give this you're a fast bull, you're a fault. I can say it's all his fault.
ID is
Win the game. If you lose the game, that's
Yes, just outscaled forehand. Managed to sneak away that Baron, and now that is a Malphite. Observers tweet click on how much health does he have? It's a 5k, 4.7.
4.6. Casual. 545 armor!
Holy. Oh, well, he goes on its Kurt's.
Kurt's not getting pushed back. Kurt's going back. Try to lose you, but is it going to be?
Is that?
Oh, it's
What's going on? It's rushing in. I'm relenting. You will not be stopped by anything for crying. They want to learn. Grow stairs. They want to take my vitality. Oh, Jimmy, get out. I can't wait to watch our bosses right here. What's happening? And what happened in the last 5 minutes? BDS are on the Nexus. They will not go quiet. Upstairs, no subs. There's TP in 9 seconds. Are they going to handle this wave? Arctic versus the world. Who's going to win? One TP or one series?
So here we have this.
Oh, the damage that's right to the evil. Carry still, they stand strong. But the big sense is open beams. It's what we can legalize looks like. And it comes from your opinions. They sneak a Baron and from there. I mean, he was reading. I was you know what? Let's just kill Gragas. Just hold some perks, killed him. Next one, I'll stop. Another kill, 3v5. It's over. Oh, I thought you were 10k up 5 minutes ago. Before the end, 5 minutes.
Yeah, there's not much to record here because I gotta figure this out. Starting to get somewhere with this multi-indexing thing. So if I wanted to get all of the values in the column where this thing equals 10, then do this. And I would, but I guess, so then the question would be, how would I then do something where it's like, I want to see the results for, oh no, when you're graphing, when you're graphing, okay, so you're not going to actually graph these things. You're going to graph the results. So the results would be some type of data frame where it's like RSI equals this equals this equals this, EMA equals this equals da 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 da. And then that's what your thing will be. And then the ID would just be this. So here it would just be something like again. What? It would just be something like this. That's all it would do. So the ID would be 0, and then you would just get this column right here. So I'm hungry. Okay, so now the question is, how do I get, if I do 15, then I do 20, so then I would have to figure out a way for, so I would have to first, columns. Okay, let's columns. Damn, I farted. It smells so bad. So we have 15 and 20, and we have the name. So that means (15 and 20) RSI window inline true. So I feel like there needs to be some type of text here. I don't even know how you would even add text. It says over here. Somewhere it says, oh, here it is. So I would just say this would be above this. Say something like RSI window. Got multiple values for argument inline. This is inline. I don't want it to be in. Why the fuck does this work? Does that mean I literally have to have another div above this? So I have a div above this. And what if I just wanted to say, hey there. Okay. So this would be RSI window. And then oh, there was like a H1 tag or something. Boom, RSI window. This would be H2. Boom, bam. So this would be a list of the, what's here? That would be a list of the columns. Shit. I get those to be actual numbers. Shit. So 0 stands for this. So this is this first one. So that's this. Okay. So if we wanted to see the RSI of 15, we would need what is this? Uh, so we have this is a scatter plot. So update graph is column name. So we've got all that here. So scatter is this. So we would have to say the scatter plot is the data frame is the price. The x-axis is the index. The y-axis is the actual value. So the x-axis is this. Prices dot index. What? How do I? A list. That's right. This. So index list. Right. Nope. Oh boy. I guess here would just be, let's try this as prices 15 dot values. Can I even just get a oh, can I even just get a RSI graph up and running is the question. So I pip install. Oh, I already did that. So how do I just even do a fucking graph? Um, So add scatter x equals this dot index list. Y equals rsl dot t dot values. Hmm? Okay. Over. Okay. We have a two-dimensional. Oh. There we go. Okay, so I need to just do that. So can I do this? Here with this plotly. This. Can I do that here? Did not work. State graph. Where am I even calling this thing? Where is this thing even being called? How is this thing even being called? How is this even what is even calling this thing? There's nothing that's even calling this thing. Hmm? Well, I guess that's so. Okay. So this here has to be this. This here. What the fuck? So what is going on here? So here is a value, a figure, value. So we have indicator name, value. Okay. So what is this? Linear else log. Type linear if x-axis, update x-axis. What that I don't understand is how do you even get this thing to fucking show up? Nothing. Oh, I need this at least. So I need this, and then we get this graph, indicator graphic. That's the output. Hmm. I think I need something more simple. Uh, okay. I think drawing with this should be a little bit more simple because the actual code looks like this. It's just this graph with a slider. Then we have an output and then an input, and then you have this. So I should be able to do this. So here, if we paste all this, go here, and then just do dash. All right, so the slider is DF year minimum. So the slider is 15. And this would be step non-value is DF year minimum. What is value? Oh, the value is to start off with. Value is 15. Marks. Uh, I don't know. I guess I would have to understand how sliders work. I never used a slider before. So here, filter DF. DF is DF dot year. DF dot I don't want to filter anything. I just wanted to get the prices. And then year slider. So price is year slider. X is this. Y is this. X is going to be prices dot index. Y is going to be this. Right? And then this selected year. What the fuck is that? Selected year. That's the part. This is the part I don't understand. The input, I guess. Oh, so the input goes here, and then it's just given a variable name as selected year. I guess selected year goes here. So selected year would be this. Invalid argument minimum. Invalid argument. Minimum passed into slider with year slider. Expected number. Year slider. Oh, minimum expected a number. Callback error graph with slider dot. Pandas. Is it possible to debug this? I don't know. This. It says 15 is here. So if I did price, oh, prices, I'm not doing prices, I'm doing this. What the fuck? What? The RSI index to list. Y is this. So selected year should be this. So this should work. Is it an int? What is this thing? It's an int. String or int argument are only possible when data frame or array is provided in the data frame argument. No data frame was provided, but argument size. Wait, what? Where? Here? Where's the data frame? What do you mean data frame? Yeah. Well, I need a data frame? Why do I need a data frame? Value of size is not the same of a column in data frame. Expected one of, but received pop. Understand? I literally have scatter plot of this. Oh, that flatten. What is it saying? Where? Big. Why do I need a data frame? Ah, there we go. Okay, so why is this one a line? So this one is a line. This one is actually a scatter plot. Ah, there we go. Okay, we are in business. So if I did this to, wait. So we have 15 and then we have, what? Be 30. Right? Wait, there is no 30? Oh, it's 20. My fault. My fault. Damn, if we check this at 20. Oh, holy shit. Holy monkeys. In steps of 55. Let's do 55. Do 55. And then here we'll do steps of 40, I guess. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. So now, okay. So now what does this mean? I mean, god dang, that's crazy. Oh shit. Okay. So, what does this now mean? Okay. So um so this time period, what we could do is do RSI dot columns. This would be to a list RSI columns. This would be holy shit. So this is where I would need the ID. Yeah, this is where I would need the ID. So we would just take, oh man, this is not good. So, okay, wait. So let's try to go back to the radio buttons. So we had radio items. Let's do radio items. Let's say that it is columns list. And then in that list is a tuple. Because if we do it like this, so what we would need to do is this. We would need to grab this, grab 0 of 0, then 1 of 0, then 2 of 0, then store all of those in this list so that it ends up looking like this. Okay. So we would need to do for x in this. Then we would need to say then we would need to say list.append x. Then it'd be count 0. And then here we need a counter. Then we'd have to do. There's got to be a way to do like a double thing here. There has to be a way to have a counter as well. For index and range values. Value equals. Ah, there we go. It is enumerate. So for value in enumerate this like this. Then we do. So now I have to add that to my to-do list. And then go in and do enumerate where necessary. Okay. So here it would be value count 0. And then print. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, it did not work. What? Int object is not scriptable. The value is this. Oh, like this. I think that's what I was supposed to do, like this. Huh? What is value? It's 15. So value 0. What do you mean? It's 15. So you append it to the list. Why do I even have a count? Okay. Then you have 55. Okay. So you print that. Does it not? Oh, it does print that, and then it gives me an error. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so we need this minimum, which would be this 0. We would need this would be -1. So we're going to grab the end of the list. And the step is going to be none. The value is going to be this. Right? Huh? Got multiple values for item value? Hmm? Got multiple values for argument value. Temporary list. How is that possible? Temp list is this. So value equals temp list 0. It's 15. What do you mean? Got multiple values for the argument value. How is that possible? Int got multiple values for argument value. How? What? What? Wait, what? What do you mean? What is this talking about? Oh, I'm doing radial items. Whoops. Okay. So I need to copy this. And I need to do value equals no temp list 0. And what is it? What? How do you find out what are the required things? Value, self, options, value. Is it options? I guess it is options. Oh, options. Oh, these are the options. Okay. So you have options is this, and then this would be indicator set. Oops. So here we would do this as indicator settings. Oops. Wait, what? Like this. Selected. And then we would do this. And then it should work. It probably won't. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Holy shit, that's crazy. Wow, wow, wow. Absolutely insane. I have absolutely no idea. Radio items? A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S. Where do I even go to this? Ah, so here we have our radio item. So dash core components. So if we go back, why? So if we go dash core components, what? Dash. Oh, dash core components. HTML components. Okay. Dash table dash bio. Well, callbacks, advanced callbacks. We have client-side callbacks, background callback. Okay. Then we have our dash core components. We have our radio items. So here we have options, list of dictionary optional, disabled, label. Oh, it's a dictionary, so I can say whether it's true or not. Then I do the label, and oh, I can set the value. Okay, value inline block. Okay. Okay, so now I know where to go to look at this store. What the hell is this? Oh, wow. Slider, markdown, log out button. So, drop down. Okay, so we got these radio items. Okay, so we've got this. We got 15. I don't want them to be in line though. Oh wait. In line. Can I do that? Dude, we got this in line right here. Cuz, what's up with it? Damn. I can't imagine a day where it's like, okay, I got all this shit here. Let me see how this performed. Okay, let me see how this performed. Okay, let me see how this performed. Wow, 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 wow. So you just select it up here or something like that. And then, I don't know, you'd have to have like these, I don't even know what they would be. Oh, okay, so those buttons would be next to the, so I guess there would be a table up here first, and then there would be the results, the like the 6 results or whatever it is. Then there'd be buttons next to each one of them, and you'd select a button of the one that you want, and then below that would be the Octobot looking thing. Yeah, that's the way it's gonna work, you hear me? That's the way it's gonna work, you hear me? God damn, that's crazy, you hear me? God damn. So I guess if that's first, then what I need to do is build the, because this is, I don't know how, this is somehow gonna have to be dynamic, where, even though it's 100% possible, where, oh, they do have examples of that, I think. Basic callback. So this, so what I'm assuming is that based on this thing here, you create a function that the output I don't know how I'm going to do that, where it like dynamically creates the amount of graphs you need. Like, what if I need the EMA, the RSI, and the whatever? I mean, clearly it can be done, but I have no idea. I don't even know why I'm thinking about that, because I can barely even do this. So we shall get there when we get there. So something is going on here. For the order records, we got 669.56, which I think, if I'm correct, that the total amount of bars is like, it's around the same number. So by the time we get to the end, when we come back, I guess we just don't reset or something. But also, we've got this so far. So we have this 1555. We got the candles. We've got the RSI, and then we've got this table. So here, if I switch to 55, I think here I want to have tabs. I was looking earlier online, and you can do these tabs like this. And so I think having like something one, so at the top just have a row of like 6, and then the person could click here, then they click here, and it switches over. But I don't know if the tabs actually have to click here, tabs, or tab. Yeah, like this. So tab 1. Yeah, so if tab 1, do this. If tab 2, then do this. Tab content as chosen. I'm not sure which one would be better. So here, these tabs look so much nicer. Yeah, like this. That would be so nice. And then you have tabs. What is the difference between tab and tabs? Oh, so tabs and tab. I guess it's the same thing. The DCC tab component controls the style and value of the individual tab, and the tabs component holds a collection of tab. But anyways, I like these. I don't know what the difference is. I think these things only load, yeah, because if you have this return, it re-renders the content, and then so you return it here. So I like the tabs. I think I like the tabs idea more than the whatever. So anyways, we have this. So here, again, we'll put the thing, and then when you hit the tab, boom, you go to the next one, and you have it show up. Then you have your thingy here, you have your entries, and then you'll have your thing here. So, we need to explore what the fuck is going on with this. Because why are you running through the bar and you're not doing anything? We come back up to settings counter. We reset our entries, we reset our stop orders, we reset our account state. This, oh. We reset our order results. So that's what we do the very first time. Then we come back down. Wait, what? So I have to do this. I should probably. So settings counter is 1. What? Duh. What the fuck is that about? Entries is a. Yeah, okay. That would make more sense, maybe. So if that's on simulate, then has to be something wrong with this one too. Nope. Index 3 is out of bounds for axis 0 with size 3. If current indicator entries. Current index 3 is out of bounds for axis. What? 1163. What's this thing talking about? Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? No, 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 no. I want to get. Wait, what? Wait. I'm doing this wrong. Wait, what? Why is this like this? Why are my entries like this? What? Entries? What is this? Oh, I have to broadcast. So this is 3 rows, 60 bajillion columns. So I need to do it backwards. What? Wait, what is going on here? Whoa, wait. We do it like that. So what if I copy this? Do this. No. So if I did, gave it 6 million rows and 3 columns. What does that look like? That's what I want. I want that to be the entries. And then here, the entry. How the fuck did this work previously? Is this... Wait, what? Which one is this? Does this simulate 6 up to 6? Okay. So how are we getting the entries here? Entries would just come in as they are. Entries would just come in as... I think as they are, right? Oh, okay, yeah. So that works. But then how the fuck? Entries, total indicator settings is 1. Okay, so we've got 1 indicator setting. Hmm? Indicator settings. Okay. What the fuck is going on here? Why you do that? Hmm. Yeah. It's interesting. this. Okay. So entries dot dimensions. It's 2. So we have 2 indicator settings. So what? Total order settings 8. Wait, what? 8. This is 16 million? Oh my god. 16 million. Okay. Holy shit. I can do 16 million in 8 minutes? Wow. I thought it was 8 million. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. So we come all the way down here. Wait, what? Why the fuck is it doing this again? I feel like I should only have to check that once. Wait, it's always going to be one dimension, right? I did this as God, this is so bad. What is this? In dim? It has 2 dimensions? How is that possible? What if I did this? Always gonna have 2. Okay, well, that's interesting. So we'll just get rid of this. And we will get rid of this. Do I have a... I gotta fucking put this order checker somewhere. This is insane. So here, what if entries dot shape 1 equals 1? Why would this ever be the case? If I'm sending in entries, then it has to be It has to be. Even if I do 15. That's shit. This entry's broadcast to. Oh, I know why. Because we're just sending. So if we're not sending one set of entry, yeah, so we would be doing one set of entries. So we have to broadcast the entries. Okay, that makes sense. At least in this situation, right? Because we have, when we're doing our eval test, at least for now, we're doing one. We can only do one entry for now. So that means in the future, we'll have to. Well, I don't know. Because you might have, in the future, you might have one where you do this, this coin on this time frame, on this and this and this and this, and then you might do another one where it's on this coin, on this time frame, and this and this and this and this. So you'd have entries, like 6 different possible entries. So here, oh, so you'd either have to provide one or you'd have to do this. Because if you provided 2 levels of entries and you provided like 4 different possible things, then yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So this should work now. But it doesn't. Still doesn't. Zeros across the board for some reason. Zeros across the board for some reason still. Why? Zeros across the board for some reason. Why? Okay, we got it. So move on down here. Current indicator is this. All the rows for this column. So we come down here. So now we're on bar 1. We're on this 0. Why are we at 0? So now we go to the next one. We're at 1. So, okay. But we have to go all the way to 31, my friend. This, and we're sending order record ID. Order records ID is this. Order records ID. Order records ID.
Find out. I'm not sure.
So the weird thing about this is that this actually works. I just don't know where the hell the rest of these order records are coming from. Because we go all the way up to here, and then we reset. Then we go all the way up to like 2,000 something, and then we reset. And then we go all the way up to 3,000, and then we stop. So how the fuck? Come on. How the hell do we get these extra? Come on. Where did these extra things come from? Oh, I think it's from here. I think biggest is 3? Of 3. We do this only settings counter, we do this only 3 times. So how in the fuck does our order records get so unbelievably high? How is this possible? How do the order records get so high? If we only do this 3 times. Oh, total bars times 2. Oh. That's why I need to do here to order ID, order records ID. So the last, well, it has to be +1 because order records ID starts at 0 and goes to like, oh shit, I'm over here. So I just realized that I have to return order records. I have to do the same thing with final array, don't I? The final array counter. Final array only happens the 3 times and then it kicks out. Okay, so that's returning everything. This is returning all of the. I honestly think we just need to do this as total bars. Oh, total bars is just this, so we multiply it by 2. There's no way. Well, yeah, I guess, whatever. This is, yeah, this is gonna be 6,000. Okay, yeah. Whatever, we'll just leave it as 2. Okay, now that makes sense. Okay. So now let's see here. We're doing this. What? Oh, we don't need the +1 because we fill the order record, then we go all the way down to the end, and then we do the +1. So we don't need that. Ew. We don't need it. We don't need it. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Now we got it. All right, so now what does this mean? Well, tomorrow we get a chance to work on taking this information and putting it into here. That's what we get to do.